Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Malamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the Source Shakti and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes, and Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is Mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with Mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the Mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as Mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately delivering the profound spiritual truths and giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about the Bhava Samadhi.
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude and aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, to deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest to Arshavatara, which are the deities in temples, to Bhava Samadhi Darshans and Nijavatar's incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the high level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is a latent potential energy in every human being. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, there is no past, present, or future. Beyond the time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. And in the time dimension starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. deep, stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, at the age of 3, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara. And in the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally, following which the same year he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, which was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And these are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 21.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanyapeetham. On 31st December 2004, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation ceremony of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. Here he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 26. Here are the lineage of the emperors of Suryavamsa Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the emperor at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. In 2007, he was declared as the Mahamandalesha of Mahanirvani Akada. On 27th April 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest in the papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are some of the pictures taken during the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 29. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being coronated as the 23rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam or Pontiff of the KAILASA Shyamala Sarvanyapeetham. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as Mahamandalesha, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandalesha. In 2013, he was declared as the Acharya Mahamandalesha of Mandalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandalesha, Sukdevananji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was declared and coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here are pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism officially being coronated as Mahamandalesha, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada. Here are the pictures taken during the coronation as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36.
In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam. And here is the lineage of Gurus of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Paladamatha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. In here, we're looking at the Guru Parampara, the lineage of Gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, which was founded by Paramashivoham himself, followed by Srila Sri Azhagya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Paladamatha at the age of 37. And here, the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Founder of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. He is also the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in around 150 countries. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. He is also the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagya
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation by the Guru. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye, and with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, where we are able to see with our eyes closed. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located between eyebrows, and which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would see with both their eyes. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Divine powers manifest through the cosmic beings, and the manifesting of these powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition.
Let us now understand some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment, where the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta that manifests in Vyakta, the manifest existence he performs Sapanjikritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened being and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and power Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting into the world at a record-breaking never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Vijnana. So next we're going to be looking at how we can awaken the Shaktis after a short break. Today we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. We shall choose one of you and manifest the power. Let us now come back together after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in our life. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifest as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the signs of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the personal experiences of the Vedic rishis and Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the time-tested people who have time-tested the verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
In the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. And Vedas are pure science, where applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And the reference cited from the Shastra source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. Today, we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power can put a message on our social media platforms. So this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the third eye. Let us look at the Shastra Pramana for this power. It is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, where Paramashiva himself reveals about this power. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, which is Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Let us now look at the Apta Pramana.
There was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small Tere type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Theraya, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Theraya. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his words, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. When it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge, I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found what the problems, balances had happened, where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have a participant, Fanny Fan, who is asking how we can manifest this power of body scanning. Each of us will be initiated into this power of body scanning during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And in this demonstration, we'll show you what this power manifestation is. So I'll now be manifesting the power for the participant. So we have another participant, Zen, who is requested, Fanny Fan. As you've posted the comment, you can receive, you will be able to start doing this power of body scanning when you get initiated by Swamiji. During the Paramashivoham level 3, there is a very special initiation that Swamiji gives and you can experience it. Even during the other initiations, sit and then you will receive the power manifestation. So now I'll be manifesting the power. We have a participant who is requesting the power manifestation for her father. So now I'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and revealing what Swamiji is showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that your father currently is been having some issues where he's taking the treatment for some issues with the heart, and also there is a nervous system problem that he is facing, and the medications that you've been giving to actually support his nervous system is actually very strong, and because of which it's actually affecting the entire body stability itself. Swamiji revealed for you to rework the medicines, the medications, and to look if that amount of dosage is actually necessary for your father, because it is actually weakening the nervous system more and more, literally making the entire body addicted to that particular medicine and making it incapable of surviving without that particular medicine. So Swamiji revealed for you to taper down from that and move on to some other medication that can replace it. So these are the two things Swamiji revealed. And Swamiji also revealed that you do not have to worry, and the COVID problems or the COVID symptoms is not going to affect you, and Swamiji will take care of it. So just support your father medically, and whatever rest has to be done will be taken care by Swamiji. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, we welcome you back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see the manifestation of the Parashakti and more details about how the Parashakti herself is manifested as a Nija avatar of Supreme Pandava Hinduism. And we're going to see the revelation of the Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment. First, let us understand how this sacred tradition is a unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pandava Hinduism said that sacred tradition is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is a seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas We have lost many sampradayas. Even now, we are losing many sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be revived back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Sanatana Hindu. The supreme point of Hinduism also said there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. If you look at the autobiography of the supreme point of Hinduism, the deities he have caught, the darshan he had, the yantras he have caught, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, supreme point of Hinduism explained how Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism is the most feminist religion, where everything is centered on the mother worship. So let us hear a short video clip where supreme point of Hinduism explaining about this science.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Ramakrishna Parahamsa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with the beautiful description of a house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and get the key, access the key. So nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the feet of the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here the Sastra Brahmana, the scriptural reference from the Devi Upanishad, verse number 2, the translation goes on as, she, Devi, replied, I am essentially Brahman. From me has proceeded the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the Pranam. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, say the scripture of other words. The verse number 3, the translation goes on as, I am the five elements, as also what is different from them. And the entire world, I am the Veda, as well as what is different from it. I am the unborn, I am the born, below and above and around. So let us understand who is Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to emerge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting to the embodied form as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, Devi herself is manifested as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and she has a beautiful description about her very own manifestation. So let us hear it from the words of Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியொடு நன்மாட்சிமையொடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti, how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings and grace. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, betel nut, 1 banana, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the initial days, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment. You literally start feeling she is there. So you won't take Baba Samaj darshan as granted. These rituals will break the monotonous unconscious mentality and unconscious lifestyle and remind you and rise you to the powerful cognition. It will break all the unconscious. Here, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism also gave a beautiful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga, as a science to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. So let us hear it from
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky,
at least few hours before, and intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen how Devi has manifested as Devi Parashakti and as a manifested as a supreme point of Hinduism. And we have seen how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. So with this, we're moving on to the next segment where we're going to see one of the revelations of the Devi Parashakti. Here, Devi has spoken about, especially during this COVID time, where the world is facing the huge pralaya. Here, Devi has given what is going to be coming in the upfront, and she has given the solution also. So let us watch the revelation first, and we're going to discuss about how it is manifesting now, and we're going to talk about the solutions also.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Vangai Vedamudu Agamamai Velipattu. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vaazhum. Kailai Sripurat Chindamani Krigathil Irukkum. KAILASA Swamini Parashodasi Paramashivan Bhagam Amarnd Paralum Parameshwari. Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gonden Yingu எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு
12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு
நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Let us quickly go over the official and unofficial English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has spoke about how this pralaya is happening now, or how it is taking the roots in part of the world. And she had told how the Kailasa solution going to be helpful for whole humanity. Devi has said world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the united powers of the cosmos and save the people from the pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way, through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other ways, time has come for the itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting struck in Maya, as it Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I'm telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Here Devi has mentioned about how the situation is getting worse, especially in India during this third COVID wave. Devi has warned the whole humanity how the humanity is going to be affected by this COVID pandemic, and she gave a wonderful solution which is offered by Sri KAILASA also to the humanity to get benefit of it and save yourself from the pralaya. So now next we're going to enter into the next segment where we're going to see the states across the globe, how the pandemic is affecting each and every sector of the humanity. So before we head into that segment, we want to have a short break. I request each one of you to stay.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
Nithyananda everyone, welcome back to the Bhavasmadhi Darshan. Now we are going to be looking into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 410 million COVID-19 cases and 6 million deaths since the China reported its first case to the World Health Organization. Also, people who got infected with the COVID-19 are at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of disease such as measles and diphtheria in the Latin America and the Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects from the Omicron variant of the virus. Also, the Delta variant became more dominant and displaced Alpha in the summer of 2021, and it could do so because it had between 40 to 60% more transmissible. Now the Omicron is becoming more dominant because it has higher transmissible rate. So in comparison to the original SARS-CoV-2 strain, Omicron contains 72 mutations to its genome. Also, many people had around the world were pinning their hope on the vaccines, but that doesn't seem to be a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to get vaccinated. Even if someone is vaccinated, scientists yet do not know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they do not get sick themselves. So overall, the trend is saying that the virus is getting more strong and more virulent as the time is passing. So this research from the Australia on Australian healthcare workers says that 1 in the 10 Australian healthcare workers had thought of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, and stress because of their work with COVID-19 cases. The World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge, and the world is in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases have been reported to UN agency, more than we reported to in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variants to emerge. The next report from World Health Organization says the COVID-19 variant will be more infectious than Omicron, possibly deadlier. So WHO technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. So they caution that there is no guarantee that coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we cannot bank on it. Further, World Health Organization chief said that coronavirus will live on for decades in the people's mind. And he said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable group, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO had warned that as the virus evolves, vaccine may need to evolve as well. The variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by the vaccines against the prior variant, causing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing. Week after contracting COVID-19, scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. Also, BA2 Omicron, which is the sub-variant of Omicron, has been found in more than 20 countries. The fast spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was first detected in the southern Africa 10 weeks ago. In its weekly epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for over 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, counts several sublineages. Also, recently, 2 junior doctors tested positive for COVID-19 only 7 to 10 days after they recovered from the same infection. 14 days ago, 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive for COVID. Subsequently, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms again. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. The next report said that 2/3 with Omicron had the COVID before, and this finding comes from a large continuing study. The reactive swab testing reveals that people more likely to catch COVID again. This includes the healthcare workers and the household with the children of a lot of members under one roof. The latest finding for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reactions, about 4,000 were positive. By far the highest rate seen since the pandemic began. And when a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame, virtually all were Omicron. Also, the scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and former chief of the Indian Council of Medical Research, Dr. T. Jacob John, said that it is likely that 2 pandemics are going on side by side, one by Delta and the other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told a news agency, Press Trust of India, that Omicron is not fathered or mothered by Wuhan or any of its different variants, alpha, beta, gamma. Also, he further says that according to him, immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distance connection with Wuhan, which began the pandemic. Since Omicron is illegitimate, deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side, Delta and close relative, Omicron and its variant in the future. So as Omicron cases are surging across India, the return of mucormycosis or black fungus is being dreaded by many. Last year during the second wave, the rare yet lethal fungal infection caused by a group of mold called mucormycete led to many fatalities in the post-COVID patients. So mucormycosis can cause blindness, organ dysfunction, loss of body tissue, and even death if not treated on time. It can affect areas from where it can be inhaled, like nose, sinus, or lung. So COVID patients with a high blood sugar level and those on the steroids for prolonged period are said to be at high risk of getting affected by the blood fungus. The next report is about SARS-CoV-2. It can remain active for longer than recommended quarantine period. So SARS-CoV-2, the virus that caused COVID-19, can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after the test positive, as initially prescribed a protocol to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So after looking at the various reports, we come to certain understanding that there is no permanent solution as of now that the world has found. We had few solutions, or at least the hope on the vaccines, which doesn't seem to fix the solution. As the viruses are evolving, although the vaccines may need to evolve, as they are able to evade the antibodies or the protections created by the vaccine. So here we'll present you some permanent solution of the COVID-19 or the suffering. So here the solution is from the Devi Parashakti for the solutions, as the solutions to protect yourself from the deadly impact of COVID-19. So now we will watch this video.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3 நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So now we'll look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti said, "O humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection corona through these 8 ways, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media, wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric in chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in uncrushed state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, and with complete mind applying banana peel and onion in the hills and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna." So these are the 8 very simple and easy way to practice that Devi Parashakti is given. These are very powerful way to protect ourselves from the deadly impact of COVID-19. So once practiced, all of us will be able to protect ourselves, and these are the permanent solutions given directly by the Cosmic Mother for all of us. So with this, we'll come to end of this segment. We'll move into the next segment after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine, to consciously lift you to Maha KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Now, welcome to this section of Devi Parashakti's social media enriching and enriching segment, where we will show you different ways of how you can connect with Devi Parashakti. And you can also send, put your request, boon request. You can also share your gratitude with Devi Parashakti. So now let's look at the first way of connecting with Devi Parashakti. So the first way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is YouTube. So on YouTube, you can open the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. SPH stands for Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda channel, and click on the join button. When you click on the join button, you will be presented with the different membership options. You can select one of those, and then you can you will see the ask your questions here, ask your comments here. This section will open up, and here you can put your questions, comments, boon requests, whatever guidance you need from Devi Parashakti or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or during the Bhav Samadhi Darshans, whatever you want to express gratitude, all that can be done on this comment section here. So with this, you will be able to connect with the YouTube on YouTube, and you can ask the questions in the chat. So now we'll look at the next way of connecting on live Facebook. So on Facebook, the Facebook channel, or this the page, the main page is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. That's the official page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can do the like and follow. Once you do the like and follow, you'll be able to get all the notifications of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti, Akashic readings and all that. So whenever Devi Parashakti is live, You'll see the live hashtag Parashakti, hashtag Akashic readings. So when you see that, that means Devi Parashakti is live, and you can go and comment in the comment section. You can ask your questions here. Now we'll look at the Paramashivoham level 3 program, which is happening, and how easily you can put your intention for that. So first click on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and here you can see the request. You can put the request for your intention for Paramashivoham level 3. And also, if you scroll down at the bottom, you will see the image which you can download. And that Facebook cover image, once you download it, you can upload that image in your personal profile page. Next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is through Twitter. The official handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter is @Shri Nithyananda. So here you can click on the following button, and you can also click on the bell icon, so you will get the future notifications. When Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism or Akashic reading is on, you will see the live video here, and you can put your comments. You can ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet, and make sure you put hashtag Ask the Avatar. So you'll reply to the tweet and then put hashtag Ask the Avatar. Now, the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti is on Instagram feed post. So on Instagram, the official channel is Shri Nithyananda, and here you can click on the follow icon, follow Shri Nithyananda. And then once Devi Parashakti is live, you can put your comments on the bottom section here. Now we'll move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on WhatsApp chat. So on WhatsApp chat, you'll see the WhatsApp chat. First, you open kailasa.org, the official website of Kailasa Hindu Nation, the only Hindu nation. And here you can scroll a little down and you'll see the chat on WhatsApp, a green pop-up button. So when you click on that, it will open this pop-up window, and in that you can put reply to Kailasa support. So with this, we conclude this section of connecting with Devi Parashakti, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the different social media outlets. And here you can use these social media ways to connect and enrich your friends and family also. That will also give you a tremendous breakthrough. Now let's move to the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. In this section of offerings to Devi Parashakti, we are going to look at different ways of how you can offer different rituals or Kriya Pada to Devi Parashakti. First 3 slides, we are going to share you what is the context, what is the reason why you need to do these offerings, where you need to do these offerings, and how much offering needs to be done. So all that will guide in the next slides. So let's enter in the context of why we need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the first Shastra Pramana for doing the offerings is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. So Bhagavad Purana is the biography of Lord Krishna. And what he says in this is as follows. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya svajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second part for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested in to generate more wealth, the artha. and the fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things, and the fifth for one's family and friends. So 1/5 of this earnings should be used for dharma. Dharmo rakshiti rakshitaha. The next offer, the next context is from Dharma Shastra. So this will explain us what is the best place from where you can give the dana. The Shastra Pramana for this context, this offering, is Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidho. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this is from Dharma Shastra. Luckily, all our offerings are going to be done in the premises of the Anandeshwari temple in Biddi, in Adi Kailash. Now let's look at the third Shastra Pramana. Dhanam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtamadhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So the meaning of the verse from Brahmanda Purana, verse 1.32.55 is as follows. Dana given in order to achieve the mokshas, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others, for one's own kith and kin, is considered to be of medium value, and it is also called as dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now, let's enter into the first offering to Devi Parashakti. The offering is E-Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. Devi, the meaning of this verse is as follows. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through the true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi will remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant by autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood less clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharda Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The donation is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Tayyetan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtarittim prayaschadi.
This translation from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter number 12, verse number 34, goes on as Goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That Goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This Pramana is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter number 12, verse number 34. So offer the sankalpa, the conscious resolutions, blesses the person offering with all the fruitions of desires and wishes he is earning for. So let us understand the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Idihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most purest metal which purifies our being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, rituals, feasts were offered in gold books. When one was to save from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and is used for weighing an equal amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The street would have huge column and huge archway made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In this river called as Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called as Hiranyavardha in other Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and it's lasts forever. So now we'll enter into the first offering of the Devi Parashakti, the gold. The first offering is Sahasranama Swarnakas. Nominal donations are 75, 151, 251 US dollars. The Sastra Pramana reference for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranamam, verse number 731. The verse goes on as Nama Parayana Prita. The translation for the verse as she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti, and it is very special and unique Archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or the attribute of her that you always want to imbibe within you.
The Shastra Pramana for the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl, is as follows. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu atra prabham Shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabham bhasuram Sarva bhishta bhala pradam girisutam Vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim.
The translation of this beautiful verse goes on as I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with pearl. The donation is 251, 501, and 750 USD. When you offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother, you will be experiencing the blessings and healings with your own mother. The donation, all the sevas for Devi Parashakti can be done at tiny.cc/Devi hyphen offerings. Now, the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The cost of the donation amount is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering for the golden lotus flower is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutravastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitam.
The Kamikahama verse, the translation goes on as all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, the nominal donation is $600 US. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashivam. Almost everything in worship of the ultimates involves the configuration of deities of worship or meditating on or the mudras and the asanas used during the worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus perigraph, and lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of the Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express your gratitude to the Tyaga and the sacrifice of your mother. You can head over to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and make the offering.
So the next offering is the Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhaddititi sanchanna namajjana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, the meaning of this verse is as follows. You, whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. Shloka number 83 from the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika. It's also called Chudamani in Hindi, Sanskrit. The donation for this is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She, the meaning of this verse is as follows. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now, we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru. The first Shastra Pramana for offering to the Guru is as follows. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. The meaning of this verse is as follows. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So, Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. And now let's look at the next.
Yes. As we are heading and seeing multiple offerings to beloved Guru, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. We're getting back with the more and more offerings to Devi Parashakti and our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut.
Nithyanandam, welcome to the next offering to Guru. The Shastra Pramana for the context for offering to the Guru is as follows. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. One should not approach royalty, the deity or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. So the Shastra Pramana is revealing a beautiful truth. Like the day when you worship the Guru, it is from your space of gratitude and it is by your own capacity, not to compare with others. And like Paramashiva or the Guru is very, can be easily satisfied. Patram, Pushpam, Phalam, Toya. So Patra, Pushpa, Patra means just a leaf. Pushpam means flower. Phalam means fruit or cloth. And whatever you have from your gratitude space, you just offer what is right for you, your capacity. So one should not approach. So this Shastra Pramana, Kularnav Tantra, explains beautifully that one should not approach royalty, deity, or the Guru. So for us, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is our he is an avatar incarnation for us. So he is a deity for us also. He is the Guru, fortunately for us also. And the royalty, he is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he is the head of the KAILASA nation. which so in all three ways, we are so fortunate to have connected with the Guru. And when you do this seva, you'll be getting like triple punya because of this, because you're doing all three in one. So next, we are going to look at the first offering to the Guru. But before this, let's go and look at Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has announced, and it's going to start on the auspicious Mahashivratri day. And I'll walk you through some of the specialities of this program. After 3 long years, we are finally getting the first program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after 3 long years. So KAILASA's Paramashivoham Level 3 is going to be conducted fully by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Nithyananda Paramashivam. Experience your own super consciousness, the ultimate self. And just a few days back, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also explained the concepts of Shatavadhani and how he is going to give us the initiations and move us into a the super determination and the process through which he's going to make us Shatavadhani, and where we will be able to do at least 25 parallel processes, like how Paramashiva has 25 heads. We'll be doing simultaneous processes with all the 25 heads in synergy. So we'll also look at some of the highlights of Paramashivoham program. Paramashivoham will make you experience and manifest the state, space, and powers and the being of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The science begins with discovering the Paramashiva in you and then getting established in the true identity by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. It is not just a meditation program, it is pushing the humanity to the next level of consciousness, super consciousness, to the consciousness of Paramashiva, the ultimate. The Paramashiva, in the Paramashivoham, this time in level 3, you'll be manifesting deeper experiences. And in this level 3, the 3 main highlights are the 25 states of super consciousness. So here, you are going to experience the powerfulness when you go through the 25 states of consciousness and how you can use them to manifest your reality. How to be powerful in all the 25 states of consciousness, the ancient Vedic way of manifesting your realities. Now, we'll also look at the second key highlight of the vertical time zones. Did you ever suspect the reality you see and feel every day is not what it really seems? Did you know that you exist simultaneously in 14 dimensions of the universe, while the real you, pure consciousness, is unchanging and exists everywhere? You experience yourself and the life differently in the 14 different planes of universal truth. Now, the third key highlight of the Paramashivoham is manifesting the extraordinary powers. It is possible to live a superhuman life in the human body. Does the third eye awakening really exist? Can such awakened state be transmitted from the Guru Master to the disciple? Yes. The ancient Vedic science of manifesting Shaktis, divine superpowers, is real. Paramashiva is real. And Also, the Paramashivoham level 3 kit, we just mentioned you before that you can download this image, which is in the screen, Kailasa's Paramashivoham level 3 screen, and click here to download, and the download will start. And once the download is over, you can upload that image into your Facebook front page and cover page, and that way you will get blessed from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, now we'll head back to our Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we just the Shastra Pramana and all those details. So here, this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can offer to the Guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just 3 days back, we had a beautiful ceremony of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which was done live, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed all the people who had attended that event through the Zoom. So the Shastra Pramana is as follows. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships. This is from Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, 5th shloka. The next offering is the Vastra Seva. In the right side in this picture, you'll see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorned with the new Kashaya Vastram, which is the sacred whole, cloth, the Kashaya Vastram. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorned with that cloth. And when you do the Seva, the Vastra Seva, 1008 USD, you'll get the notification. We'll walk you through the entire process, how easy and quick it is. And the Shastra Pramana for this Vastra Seva, we have gone through already. Nakadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet depict the lotus in the beauty. And we just now looked at the Paramashivoham level 3, March 1st to March 21st. So 3 long years, the most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate super consciousness in you. The Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experience of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and the power manifestation. Join us from this grand event by entering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So this slide is talking about the Paramashivoham level 3. And the next slide kind of summarizes all the different things which happened. And the last form is basically offering to the Parashakti. So I'll walk you through this process. So here we just went through, we'll start this. So first you fill out the tiny.cc Bhava Samadhi. When you click on this, you can start filling your intention. You put your name, phone number, email address, and all the contact information. and your family members' information as well, if possible. And then do the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan. Once you select that, these are all different sevas which can be offered through the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So here, once you select your seva, you can change the quantity if you want to, and you can add cart. Once the cart is added, then you can start doing the checkout by putting the phone number and other details. So once you start doing the checkout, first you place the order successfully, and then you start doing the checkout. Once the checkout is done, you have to submit for Sankalpa. So the URL is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So here you will put additional details. And here you can put your comments. And with this, we will conclude this section of how to do the offerings for Devi Parashakti. And we'll be right back after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity? Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, so welcoming each and everyone into this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past. So we welcome all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, or any other social media platform. In today's segment, we are going through the year, the day, the 24th of February, over the years since the Supreme Pontiff started his public life. The Supreme Pontiff has established the Sri KAILASA nation, and through the Sri KAILASA nation has been contributing to humanities in various ways. In this segment, we go through the years and see the various activities and contributions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without any further delay, let us jump in the first year of today's segment. Starting with the year 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, conducted a house visit and satsang in Oklahoma, USA. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has toured the whole India and also around the globe many times since a very young age. And since then, he has also established various adhinams and centers in various cities around the world for all seekers who want to be part of the KAILASA nation, which is his mission. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism joyfully sitting and spending time with the devotees in Oklahoma. Like mentioned, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has toured around the world many times and has done so many different activities in order to reach out to people, reach out to Hindus, non-residential Indians, and anyone, any seeker who is interested in exploring the cosmic truths. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is working for the revival of authentic Hinduism and making it available to everyone in the world. So like that, not only to spread Hinduism and to make sure that each individual has an opportunity to see how Hinduism can contribute to his life in various dimensions, but also to protect Hinduism from the persecution that it has been going through for the last thousands of years. So here we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Oklahoma doing just that.
We are now moving on to the 24th of February 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a convention on Shiva Sutras in California, United States. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how and why people retain their lower identities He explained to the delegates that in the neutral zone, our identity is lost, but we do not want to be aware of losing our identity. So we are caught, completely caught with our identity. We do not want to remain even for a moment, even for a kshana. We do not want to exist without our identity. Constantly, we are protecting our identity, but the big problem is our identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Let us now take a short glimpse from the satsang that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on this day.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे.
I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn. This is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This turn, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing, or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity.
Yes. So let us now visit the next year, which is the year 2011. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded on the 17th verse, the 3rd chapter, 123rd Sutra of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how every sound can lead us to enlightenment, because every moment the possibility to enlightenment is open. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the science he brings to the world will be alive just because of the powers it will give to people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism emphasizes that any technique should not only give immediate result and long-term enlightenment, but also at least few powers immediately. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expanding on one of the sutras of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being an avatar of Paramashiva, has been mapping the Hindu sacred scriptures to a language that we can relate to and understand in today's world, so that we can experience those truths revealed in those various sutras. Here, he is expanding on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, which are sutras revealed by the Rishi Patanjali, who was an enlightened being, an incarnation of Adishesha, who received the truth directly from Paramashiva in the form of Nataraja. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that everything that he shares will remain alive forever, simply because all of these truths will give power to people. And for that reason, these truths will continue to be shared again, and again. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 24th of February, 2011. You can go on Nityandapedia, type in this date, and you'll have access to this expansion on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Let us now watch a short excerpt of this Patanjali Yoga Sutra. You can also find it on YouTube, on the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. The title is, What is Kundalini Shakti? Nithyananda Bliss Bite. Let's listen.
Here is a question. What is Kundalini Shakti? I described. The energy which makes you experience the presence without anybody present, which is in you, is Kundalini Shakti. I can give you thousands of definitions. Inner potential energy. I can roughly equate what you call as junk DNA or mitochondria cell energy. All these things can be roughly equated. When the Kundalini awakens, the junk DNA is awakened and the mitochondria cell energy is awakened. Because of the effect, this can be equated, but mitochondria and junk DNA is not alone is Kundalini. Kundalini is something more than mitochondria and junk DNA. But when the Kundalini is awakened, mitochondria and junk DNA is also awakened. What scientists call as junk DNA, but I wanted to call as divine DNA. Because that is the major part of you. Major part of you. So, Kundalini is a inner potential bioenergy. When it is awakened, makes you feel the presence, pure presence without anybody present.
We are now entering into the 24th of February 2012. In the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intercepted the Akashic records of the Bhagavad Gita from the grand cosmic download and the rehappening of the Bhagavad Gita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on how life is for growth. Whoever uses every opportunity for growth is a Deva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that for every problem, spiritual solution is the answer, and the one who uses spiritual solutions not only raises himself, but others around him. Lastly, he shared that the pattern that comes up whenever we are hit by life, it's what decides whether we are a Brahmana, Vaishya, Kshatriya, or Shudra. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing the truths from the Bhagavad Gita. And as Bhagavan Sri Krishna mentions in the Bhagavad Gita, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is addressing one of the most largest misconceptions in the modern world about the caste system, where the varna, the four varnas, are not decided by birth, but is decided by how you respond to life. So here we can see the Nithyananda Satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Nitya Kriyas, the 108 solutions, which is there in the official website of KAILASA from the Department of Health. All of us can go to the official website of the Department of Health of Sri KAILASA to obtain these 108 kriyas for various ailments and for the betterment of our physical body.
Entering now into the year 2013 on the 24th of February. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that whenever we bring intensity to our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, and we let that become our biomemory, only then the need for the external support disappears. The need for food, the need for love, the need for energy from outside will disappear. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shared the way in which teamwork enhances our integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching of others. He pointed out that Sangha uses Dhamma, the four tattvas, to clean our hearts and makes us Buddha, enlightened beings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that As such people, Sangha are the essence of life, and the involvement with people is living with God. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the importance of bringing intensity to the four tattvas so that we can go or enter into a space where the need for external support in its various forms is no longer required. We become self-sufficient. So if you want to listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to have the right cognition and to realize the importance of bringing intensity into our life, into the four tattvas in our life, in order to raise ourselves from the space of where we are to the space of Buddha, to the space of enlightenment. You can go on Nithyandapedia, the 24th of February, 2013, and you'll have access to the address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on that day. Let us now watch a small excerpt of satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism entitled Food as a Peak Experience. Let's listen a short excerpt.
Mateju has a question. Is the forming of Amrita when the senses and awareness coming together only during the process of eating or during any action like puja, for example? No. Only eating and sex. These two, the possibility for the Amrita happens only in these two actions. All your five senses come to peak. It is unfortunate during both the actions, if you are anxious, awareness is lost. If you are inauthentic, awareness is lost, and you create only poison in your body. If you are bringing awareness during eating, it is Zen. That is why just tea makes many people enlighten in Zen. If you bring it during sex, it is Tantra. Let us bring our awareness to Zen on this subject. Eating can be a powerful method for enlightenment. If you are eating once in a while, if you bring integrity, please listen. Any tiredness, any hunger, any lack of energy, any powerlessness is lack of integrity. So if you feel tired and hungry and eat, it is action out of incompletion. Even if you are not Nirahari, practicing Nirahara Samyama, bring integrity to your hunger. Drastically it will reduce. You will feel highly energetic.
We are now moving on to the 24th of February 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on how the inner awakening introduces us to ourselves, bringing clarity to our inner space so we can be in alignment with reality we want to create. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that continuously our inner space decides the flow of our whole life. For that reason, in IA, the delegates get empowered to perceive what is supposed to be perceived and not to perceive what they do not need to perceive, but go on pursuing. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is introducing the various aspects of the Inner Awakening program. The Inner Awakening program is a 21-day meditation retreat conducted directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the delegates are taught how they can rewrite the future by completing with the past patterns, with the root patterns, and how they can rewrite their future. And like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, to be in alignment with the reality, with the most authentic reality that they chose.
Entering now into the year 2015, on that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses in initiations from the Upanishads. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the verse 4 is the technique for us to align ourselves to the right context. The Vedic tradition puts the context first because it is through that we are able to recognize consciousness or the divine inside of us. When something beyond our comprehension is described, we need to be given a description to meditate upon so that we have a scale to measure our experiences. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on a verse from the Upanishads, the verse number 4, and showing the emphasis, expanding on the emphasis, emphasizing the importance of having the right context. Everything that we listen or we cognize has to be cognized from the right context. He further shares that the context is the priority in the Vedic tradition, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So grasping the context is the first thing that needs to happen before going further into understanding the various dimensions being shared in the various sutras. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by typing this date on Nithyanandapedia. You'll have access to the transcript as well as the link to the address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now watch a short video about the various happenings which took place on this day in the year 2015.
Whenever you make a conscious decision to say yes to life, all the other energies associated to life gets awakened in you. Understand? A simple dana means charity. You give some money for somebody's medical expense, or you give some food for somebody. Listen. Simple annadana awakens, because annadana is saying yes to somebody's life. Whenever you share food, do annadana, you say yes to somebody's life, and the life energy in your stomach is awakened. So any disease related to your stomach is healed.
Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, the celestial celebrations of the cosmic feminine energy in the form of Rajarajeshwari. Just after 10 a.m. today, Swamiji himself hoisted the Rajarajeshwari Dhwaja, the flag. Brahmotsam celestial celebrations will last for 10 days, culminating on March 4th of 2015 this year. This is a time to celebrate the Mother, the cosmic feminine consciousness. Rajrajeshwari is the embodiment of Shodashi, the cosmic feminine consciousness, holding the Pasha and Ankusha on her upper hands, and the flowers on her right hand and the sugarcane on the left hand, and she is fanned by Lakshmi and Saraswati. It means whoever worships Rajrajeshwari, they by default receive all the intelligence that is available in the cosmos and receive the best of wealth and prosperity from the cosmos, because Lakshmi and Saraswati both serve Rajrajeshwari, the cosmic mother.
Today in Satsang, Swamiji told that dana is the best way you can decide for life, okay? But then if a person, for him, what he feels as his purpose of life is having everything and enjoying, then if he decides to give dana, isn't that deciding against life for his purpose, like what he thinks as his purpose?
When you do dana, that only adds to your purpose, because as Swamiji told today, whenever you do dana, whenever you share, that is only that is showered on you. Example, if you think that wealth is the ultimate purpose of your life and you do dana of wealth, you continuously give wealth to people, then that will be showered on you. So even if you do dana, that is also adding to your purpose of your life.
And beautifully in Bhagavad Gita, Swamiji quotes that life has no purpose. Then if in that case, then how can we have a purpose of life? Because life itself has no purpose.
Yes, what Swami told is correct. Life itself has having purpose. It is you are the one who are creating a purpose for it and thinking that as your life. So natural life has no purpose, only you are having purpose for life.
Swamiji told context is beyond God. Then what do you want? Why should you align to something? Why should you align all the context to something?
To give an example, take us studying itself. Okay, so we are going to study. Ultimately, for me, my life is that we have to become like Swamiji and experience the space of living Advaita and share it with the whole world. So that is my life. At this point, everyday action I do is studying. So in studying itself, using the right context, saying yes to life is the right context. So what is saying yes to life in study? For me is that whenever I study, doing it from the context that whatever I'm doing now is going to reflect when different people see, because the whole society is now based on who scores highest. So when I prove my marks are something very big, then there will be so many other people who will think, oh yes, Gurukul is something, yes, everyone is able to get such high marks, and I will be able to enrich so many more people to join Gurukul. So I feel in this point, saying yes to life is aligning my context to the purpose of my life. So if we understand the right context of doing everything and then do things from the right context, will it lead us to the space where ignorance is wanting to be there?
Yes, what I feel is yes. And see, if I'll give you an example. Okay, so when I decide for life in each and every context, even when if any situation is presenting in front of me. For example, if somebody is scolding me, okay, even that moment I think Mahadeva has given me the situation, so I should learn from that. So I just feel Mahadeva is scolding me for me to transform me. So each and every problem happens for deciding for life. So when you decide for life, there'll be zero ignorance itself.
When we have the right context, it will lead us to completion, because from there we get into a space where what we do is always right and it will always expand us. So when we go in that space, it will obviously lead us to the space of completion.
We're now moving on to the 24th of February 2016. The day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began with conducting the 21st and final day of the Inner Awakening Convention, which was filled with countless Sakshi Pramanas, personal sharings, of KAILASA's delegates, diplomats, disciples, and participants explaining their conscious breakthroughs and powerful experiences from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's initiations. So here we can see the 21st Inner Awakenings culmination, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing all the participants and giving them the final darshan, which is a very, very beautiful experience. As you know that this is going to be the last day of the program, but the beginning of your journey on the spiritual journey with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the devotees and giving the darshan to the inner awakening participants.
Entering now into the year 2017, on this grand Mahashivaratri celebration, on this day, the grand Sadashivaratri celebrations took place in KAILASA during the 21-day Padashivoham convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that in KAILASA and the whole Hinduism, every other day there is some celebration, because Hindus and KAILASA celebrate Shaktipada. Shaktipada means when consciousness intervenes, the logical thought currents of this is the way my past was, and because of that, this is the way where my future is going to be. Consciousness intervenes in the form of God or Guru, and breaking these thought currents, transferring us from a logical lifestyle to a magical lifestyle, that is Shaktipada. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed when our future possibilities are no more just a logical continuum of our past actions due to a conscious intervention, then we have experienced the Shaktipada and we can experience manifesting powers. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the address on the Grand Mahashivaratri celebration. We can see the thousands and thousands of people who physically gathered to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, not only for the address, but for all the activities which took place throughout the night, as Mahashivaratri is the night, which is happening in only a few days from now, March 1st in 2022, will be our Paramashivoham. And like on that day, celebrations are conducted throughout the day and throughout the night, not only to keep us awake, but to raise us and to make us experience the high frequency spiritual energy made available on that very auspicious night of the year due to the alignment of the planets. Let us now watch the various activities which took place on this day, 24th of February, 2017.
Participants who came to receive the sacred initiation of Visheshadiksha by Swamiji were introduced into the mantras that are being chanted during the Shiva Puja. A long class was held where the repetition of these mantras was practiced to help the participants to learn and remember these mantras as well as the proper pronunciation. Mantras are very powerful. Vibration of the mantra straight away penetrates your being and starts working on you, even if you don't understand their meaning. In the East, language has always been used not only to communicate information, but to transmit certain vibrations. Each mantra carries a unique vibrational power. To deepen the experience of Sadashivoham in this disciple, Sadashiva blesses the disciple with the next level Diksha called Visheshadiksha. Through this Diksha, the disciple is given access and right to connect with Sadashiva through Shiva Puja. In the Visheshadiksha, the disciple is given a Shivalinga for his personal puja by the Guru. Inner awakening is about to start. The Welcome Center is ready and welcome the participants who are arriving from all over the world. The Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple of Houston, Mahakumbhabhishekam, started off with a rare auspicious happening on the February 21st, 2017. A rare incident happened. A flower was found inside the first coconut offered during the Ganesha Puja at the beginning of the program. The cosmic meaning of a flower in a puja offered coconut is a divine signal that the program will happen with everlasting auspicious expansion and prosperity. The significance of this amazing incident testifies that the Mula Sthana Mahakumbhabhishekam, happening with the presence and grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji, is a cosmic doing by His Holiness, as a gift of the people of Houston and Greater Texas. It also signifies that the opening ceremonies that extend over a 6-day period will happen with great auspicious celebration, leading the devotees to Nityananda Sangha to experience and being in the space of Parashakti forever.
We're now moving on to the 24th of February 2018. The day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was conducted via an alive Nithyananda Satsang, broadcasted to all KAILASA embassies, delegates, diplomats, and disciples across the globe. This was also the day 4 of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. KAILASA's cabinet members offer Mandakapadis at Nithyananda Peetham in Adi KAILASA, and one delegate of KAILASA, a doctor, sharing his shocking experience about how the Shaktis change the very DNA. Let's now take a few moments to see the glimpses of the day.
Each Upanishad gives a thought current, not answers. No. If you read Isavasya Upanishad, you are not going to have the answer for who am I? No. If you read Kena Upanishad, you are not going to have the answer for what is the source of all this. No. If you read Kathopanishad, you are not going to have the answer for what happens after death. No. But if you contemplate, if you do manana, if you entertain, engage with the thought current, this Upanishad opens up in you, suggests in you, you will have answers. You will have experience. You will have experiential solutions.
Day 4 of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam saw the Cosmic Mother visit us on the Gajavahana. The scriptures describe her as being worshipped by all the 33 crore Devas and Lord Ganesha and Subramanya, and seated upon Lord Sadashiva, the very cosmic consciousness himself. She is fanned by Goddess of Wealth, Lakshmi, and the Goddess of Learning, Saraswati. Devi Rajarajeshwari went on procession in the Bidadi Adinam on the Gajavahana yesterday. Adinavasis from all departments poured out to receive her blessings, offer mandakapadis, and bask in her overflowing love.
For the the last, the 5 hours or 6 hours that mom wanted to express us in like 20 minutes and half an hour, there's one thing changing the color of the hair. The person who was across me was this girl who's just 24 and she's completely blonde to brown. She doesn't have a single black hair, but I wanted to turn it black. I didn't want anyone to say like dark brown because I didn't want to take a chance. I just really wanted to see, to remove all the cells that were possible. And it actually, like only 30 seconds or so, it just turns black. Just a single strand. And she was shocked. I mean, it's like, it was like magical. But the most important thing is actually, I actually came here for a research project, like Ma knows. And Professor Krishna Rao has already done a lot of research and published scientific papers from here. Said like Swamiji says that actually the primary sequence of the DNA itself changes. Even when he was saying that, even though I was very confident about Swamiji, that one particular thing I just couldn't accept. I was thinking, primary sequence cannot change. I think Swamiji doesn't really understand genetics. So it's epigenetic. So it's epigenetic changes that Swamiji is confusing it. So this is the kind of thing I had. But yesterday, after actually experiencing this myself, I mean, even I was already moving towards this cognition. It's probably actually primary sequence is changing because there's so many things you see, you do it yourself. And then yesterday, like, oh my God, yeah, hereafter it's like, Professor Ram, whatever Swamiji says, you just believe and try to actually show that it actually is the case.
Entering now to the year 2019, 3 years ago. On this day, the presidential address conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism via an alive Nithyananda Satsang broadcasted to all KAILASA embassies, delegates, diplomats, and disciples across the globe. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also blessed all KAILASA members and supporters with a daily darshan of the Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Adi KAILASA. Let us take 2 moments and see the darshan of the Nithyananda Paramashivoham that took place in Adi KAILASA, the eastern headquarters of the Sri KAILASA nation.
We're now moving on to the 24th of February 2020. On this day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed multiple sacred truths, including the meaning of Jivan Mukti. If it manifests in your body with absolute freedom, no suffocation, suffering, pain, conflict, powerlessness, nothing, absolute powerfulness as it is. If it is radiating in your body, that is called Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Any suffering, conflict, suffocation you feel is bondage. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went on to give details about the various intra-organs, their locations in the body, and their importance and roles in our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that every time he does the Ananda Spurna program, it is almost like burning the sufferings of 10,000 people. There may be only 100 people attending the program, but each one of them are connected to at least 100 people in their lives. So when one person's suffering is burnt, he brings joy to the 100 people who are directly involved in his life. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the definition of Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, it is radiating the enlightenment without any pain, suffering, or any other incompletions related to it. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also giving the details of the various intra-organs. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, the third eye and the various chakras in our body, the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anahata chakra, and all the 7 chakras are not just metaphysical, but it is an intra-organ which is there and which radiates and not only gives the, let's say, the mental powers, but it also helps in healing of the physical body parts. For example, when the third eye is awakened, when the third eye is used, even the 2 eyes get healed, and any disease which is there in the 2 eyes become healed. So same way, all the various intra-organs that we carry, the third eye and the various chakras, and so many more, is not just in the mental level, which helps us in the mental level, but even in the physical level, it directly impacts the body. And also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining about the Ananda Sparna program, which is a program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guides the participants over 2 days to complete with each one of their chakras, and explains what the chakra is, how it gets blocked, and how the person can overcome the block, and how they can enable the Kundalini Shakti to flow directly from the Mooladhara till the Sahasrara without any blockages in any of the chakras. So here also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that each one of the participant is connected to at least 100 people in their lives. So by them getting completion, by them getting rid of the patterns and the negative thought currents, it is not just enriching that one person, but enriching 100 people whom they are connected to. So even if 100 people are attending the program, it is actually for the benefit of 10,000 and much more of the people around the globe.
Entering now into the final year of today's segment, last year, the year 2021. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a beautiful darshan of Sri Krishna, the Bhava Samadhi darshan. This day's presidential address to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism centered around his offering of prayers to Paramashiva for the Atma Shanti of the KAILASA's well-wishers, old friend and supporters. Most revered Bishop Joseph Kenneth Grabowski was born in Scranton, Pennsylvania, USA, and passed away on February 24, 2021 in Alexandria, Virginia, USA. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reached out to his family and blessed his soul to rest in Kailasa, Padavi, eternally. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship offered Maheshwara Puja at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the most Reverend Grabowski on the 13th of March of the same year. Further, Kailasa's Department of Human Services offered Minutes for Peace as an offering of spiritual healing for his family. Finally, the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for Global Peace and Religious Tolerance, in conjunction with that year's being the year for the global peace and trust, invited global citizens of all sectors to join in healing, empowering, and enlightening those in need, especially during these testing times. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the picture on the right side, giving the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the pandemic has tremendously helped and enriched each and everyone who were following and witnessing the various happenings in Sri Kailasa. during this pandemic, where we have gone through many ups and downs in various levels in our life, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously made himself available and giving so many Bhava Samadhi Darshan on a regular basis to give us an experience of the divine, to raise us to higher frequencies so that we can sail through the pralaya, we can sail through the pandemic without going through ups and downs and making the wrong decisions in our life. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for having spent the time with us. We'll now be moving into the next segment of today's programming, which will be an initiation preparation for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is going to be conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in only a few days, starting on March 1st on the very day of Paramashivaratri, very auspicious day. So on that very day, the program will be starting. We invite each and everyone to share your intention to participate and register at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to spend those 21 days in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to give yourself a chance to have a breakthrough in your life, another breakthrough, furthermore breakthrough in your life, and experience or intensify, solidify the experience of the 25 states of consciousness, the glimpses, the vertical time zones, as well as the signs of paramanifestation in your life. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that just by having a glimpse of the vertical time zones, irreversible changes and empowerment, paramanifestation, and ultimately enlightenment happens in our life. So do not miss this opportunity after having gone through this pandemic for more than 2 years now almost. It is time for us to reintegrate ourselves, to raise ourselves to the next level, and to bring the next level breakthrough in our life for us to live more energetically, blissfully, and manifest whatever we wish to manifest in our life. So inviting you to register for that. We'll see you in only a few days. So let us now enter into the next segment. Again, thanking you for having spent the time with us, and we'll see you very shortly.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. The existence of the super consciousness consciously, powerfully reflecting into your conscious existence and your conscious existence recognizing your possibilities and powers of your superconscious existence is superconscious mutation. I wanted to make it very clear. This word mutants is misunderstood all over the world, especially the Hollywood movies and TV serials. The way they project the idea mutants, that is not the way Hinduism reveals about the conscious mutation. Please understand. The Hollywood movies and TV serials, what they talk about mutants is people with extra power, but not enlightenment or the intelligence, compassion to handle the power, compassion to handle the responsibility. It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, the lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, his great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving, giving, giving. Giving radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave, gave, gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation till the end, Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand, our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madhura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravatanis, 1 lakh Shadavatanis. Sahasravatani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavatani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shadavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, in Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of Avatani is alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the three, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all three places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatana, Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third. Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different Avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these Avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspects of superconscious mutation. More than Avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is Avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya. Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an Avatani. All your Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active and alive. Sorry for using
too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an Avadani. Keeping all your Karmendriyas, Jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way, is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance Avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using Shastras, that is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything, Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. Just by superconscious mutation,
he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmabadacharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand, superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this Avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadanis DNA, if the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambra's family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastra. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon, Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away. And blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parashurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say that, living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshav are of Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem. Ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is superconscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation. And revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nithyaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person. A tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, a whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adishaiva Velalar community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science, the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is the superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha form and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts. He activated it, and all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burned, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the signs, branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book, without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization. Many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. You can
receive anything you want, and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large-scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end to end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, rudraganyas, apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Srikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want to 2 child for your family, have 2 for you, and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, but I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me.
I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu, Vedaranyam, and Kanchi. Like that, different universities' blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravadanis in each branch. At least few thousand kids, so that it is kept alive forever in the future.
I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible when I scale it up. Based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible, it is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me.
with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Stapatya Veda, sacred arts. Stapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayush Veda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Sri Advait and Mahadvait gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I'm giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with the ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both you will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pitadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take the science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Madhvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, is connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvait and Rishi Advait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishi Advait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur. In Tamil Nadu, there is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All these big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagari Puttur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagari Puttur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagari Puttur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP and the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give you detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explains what is spa manifestation: becoming alive, becoming the kalpatru of your life, manifesting all your reality as you want, becoming the avadanis of your life. Let's go to the pramanas to understand the deeper science and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramana. The authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agama, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana. Authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifesting an experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us all the pramanas to understand the deeper science and having a cognitive shift beyond our logical mind. Our logical mind is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, what we experience as reality. Beyond that exists the beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of levitation is from Vijnana Parvatantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनसिक्षीणे क्षणादक्षीणाशयो भवेत् आसने शयने स्थित्वा निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनसिक्षीणे क्षणादक्षीणाशयो भवेत्.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains, being situated on a comfortable seat or on bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anything, anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes own away and thoughtlessness arise, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains how the weight is lost and we become so light, we start levitating. Same way with the objects that we perceive. When we start levitating, the objects also, the same materialistic world, you start experiencing the object worlds also light and you can levitate the object. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says how the Avadani understood the signs and they were able to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, how Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, when he was getting photographed, he went into the deep samadhi. In samadhi, they are in the higher frequency, so their body is like a feather light. So when the photographer moved the chin, he simply started lifting up, even with just the fingers, because he became so light. And beautifully, we see that how the object becomes light, it loses some weight, it starts moving up. Whether it is a rocket or a feather, it starts moving up because it is very light. Same way you can experience the lightness when you start traveling to the higher frequency, who you are. When you understand Paramashiva, the auspicious space, the love, the gratitude, bliss, peace, all are higher frequency. When we let go our incompletion, all that distorted, that obsessive compulsive pattern that we are carrying, the weight on us, the mind, when we are ready to dissolve that mind in the oneness space, simply we experience the oneness. Like Bhagavan says, how a baby plays with a toy and it has some toys to play, it thinks that this is the identity. And as it grows up, it starts having all the identities as its perception. But those identities are not you. You are responsible for that. But you are not that. You are consciousness experiencing in all the identities that is projected. But you forgetting that, you hold the identity and start getting suffered from all that and pained by that. And that is what Bhagavan says, when you let go the identities and dissolve into Paramashiva's lotus feet, you raise in the space and you raise in becoming very light. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given the Apta Pramana for us to understand the deeper science, how Trilanga Swami lived. He was a great yogi of our times. Once the Britishers, just because he doesn't wear anything, any clothes, they arrested him and put him in jail. And once they locked him up inside the jail and came out, and they saw Trilanga Swami outside the prison. And they went to his ashram, they saw another Trilanga Swami. They got really shocked and confused. They let him go. He used to sit in the ghats, in the Ganga ghats, and simply levitate, which millions have seen. And also, when the water comes up, it'll just flood him, and for days he'll be sitting inside the water. And suddenly, after the water settles, there'll be sand on him. And the kids would go remove the sand, and he will come out as though nothing has happened. Because he says, a yogi is not touched by a fire or water. They live extraordinary space. All this were witnessed by millions and experienced that he is a great yogi. He is not a small person. He is a huge person. but he still levitated so beautifully because he was light inside. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains how the children can be trained to the higher frequency and how it is so important, especially now the whole generation is getting more and more corrupted, while we can raise them beyond that what they are and make them manifest powers.
Possibility and pleasure and goal in the life, and when the child rushes into that with the hormonal gush, all the psychological, emotional, physiological, physical sufferings that child goes through with the world, with the society, due to the irresponsibility of the generation earlier, the irresponsibility of the generation which is supposed to be responsible. This is the real child abuse. Listen. If a child is given the false idea, sex and sexual pleasure is the ultimate possibility and the pleasure of life, and the child rushes due to its hormonal gush with this wrong theology, all the suffering the child faces, struggle the child faces, physically, mentally, psychologically, emotionally, in relationship wise, all that is the real sexual abuse and child abuse. A child should be made to understand till the age of 21, till you become emotionally, psychologically, mentally, consciously capable of handling you, your body, and others' body and others' minds. You, your body, your mind, others' body and their mind, everyone involved directly, indirectly in this whole act, and who are going to bear the brunt of the side effects of this act. Listen carefully. Sex is not something between two persons, because the side effect and after effects, whether it's a child or your depression, guilt, pain, heartbreaking, anything, of course, if it is successful, no problem. But that word success, neither the definition is clear nor in reality it is seen. So let us be practical. It is going to impact too many people around you, and even you are going to feel your body and mind and your emotional strength is not capable of handling its effects, side effects and after effects. So educating a child to be responsible for the mind, body and its effects on you and others is real education. That is why Hinduism is very clear. In Hindu schools, till the age of 21, absolute celibacy, because celibacy is the foundation on which your body can flourish, flower beautifully. Your body and mind can flourish and flower beautifully. Never a child should be allowed to taste or tasted the sexual pleasure till the child becomes 21. Till 21, neither the child should be tasting nor somebody can taste the child. Second, the solution is having your own Ishta Devata and growing up with Ishta Devata. That's the most matured, best way of growing up. That is the most matured and best way of growing up. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள்.
So beautiful. Bhagwan explained how the child should have the toys that he plays as deities and the identifying himself as a deity, as Paramashiva, right from the start. He will start manifesting huge powers of Paramashiva. How Bhagwan says, not just one child, he'll become inspiration to million, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Here we are going to play with the either you can take a coin, like how the Balasan started in the courtyard. They had a small twig float in the water. First they floated across the water and then they started moving it not just horizontal, they started moving it vertical also. And you can play with the copper coin, just raising it from the water just by the power of chanting. And you can have it in your hand also if you don't want to put the water. And you can make sure you can have Atmalinga or Rudraksh or banyan leaf, any of them, and you can levitate that and you can take a picture of that. You can have even the turmeric rice. All we are going to set up this and take a picture and then put away everything. Just sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Listening, the higher three chakras, the higher four chakras are simply the gratitude, the oneness space, and feeling so connection that you feel oneness with Paramashiva. You become one with Paramashiva. You start witnessing yourself becoming one with Paramashiva, disappearing in Paramashiva. All that the higher space simply manifest as powers. For that, you need to unclutch from what you are going through, the continuous inner chatter that's going on. Unclutch from everything. Constantly, when we unclutch, we are experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Every time you unclutch, you are experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. Unclutch from everything that you know as you. All that you're seeing is like how you see a movie. Just see yourself, observe yourself. Simply the thoughts will settle down. Don't engage yourself. Be in complete completion. Even if you're going through such a difficult times, you are in complete completion when you are in deep sleep. Same way, decide to be in complete completion right now and in a beautiful space of oneness, raising yourself in the quantum space, chanting the Mahavakya deeply and continuously by deep listening. When you are continuously chanting the Mahavakya in the deep listening, just disappearing into Paramashiva's lotus feet with all your whatever you have in completion, drop it at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Simply you'll see you raise yourself to the space of Paramashiva. Again and again, chant the Mahavakya from your navel center, the whole being vibrating with the chanting, deeply listening to the chanting, and continuously entangling with Bhagwan and raising the object, levitating the object. Whatever you experience, start recording it so that you can share at the end of the session. Now, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with deep listening and deep gratitude. Bhagwan Paramashiva will simply manifest through you as the ultimate reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have experienced, please go ahead, share that in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, enriching and causing is the ultimate space that you can experience the oneness immediately. That is why Bhagavan says the extreme power manifestation is extreme causing, and extreme causing is extreme power manifestation. Go on causing others reality, bringing completion, more and more causing others into the space Paramashiva is real. You will see so much of completion and so much of your space expanding to Paramashiva. More and more, whatever you cause, contribute to the world, that will be showered on you. That is the way the science works. The more and more you engage in something, cherish something, that becomes your reality. Not your desires, but your beliefs. When you are in Paramashiva, all your desire becomes reality. But when you are with the mind, all your belief become reality. And our belief is nothing but what we cherish. Constantly when we cherish Paramashiva is real and go on sharing all your powerful cognition, power manifestation in tinyurl.com/power manifestation or your social media and tag it to your friends and families. And again, Bhagavan says, everybody, all your closest people are nothing but your own reflection. What you see, all the characters are nothing but your own self. And slowly you start enriching in them. You will see the huge completion happening in you and manifesting such beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. So go ahead, share with hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. Again and again, use the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. You can also use hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Power Manifestation. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagwan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagwan for everything that he's showering on all of us every single day. And thanking all of you in the social media, all the social media, for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, being in simple integrity and simple obedience, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, being in the Kailash courtyard and manifesting the powers. Such a beautiful collective integrity that all of us is creating. Thank you so much for being here. With that, with a deep earning, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva, holding this powerful cognition and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can log in through eKailasha and join the Kailash Courtyard Manifesting Power session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.